Hello, my dudes. Bear with me, because it's going to be super scuffed. As usual. I need to fix up my webcam, because I forgot to do it again. And we'll try and get a flight going. Get rid of that, get rid of that. And then we'll fiddle with this to get rid of that. There we go. Okay, so the plan is we'll try and get at least a quick flight around in MSFS. Having said that, the sim appears to be very uncooperative at the moment. It's running like absolute shit. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to get a flight going. We'll see what we can get away with, but it doesn't seem very happy with me at the moment. Before I start up, I'll show you what we're in. This is the Nardi something or other. I forget the model number. It's a little tiny flying boat, 4C. It's very adorable. So this is made by the same guy that made the ravioli. And as you might expect from the guy that made the ravioli, it's actually really, really nice. I have flown it exactly once for about 10 minutes. I have not cold started it before, so this is going to be a bit of a learning experience. It's not that complex of an aircraft, but like I said, this will be my first cold start in it, so I've got to figure out how to turn the thing on. That's a start. Got battery power. Got mag selected. Parking brake should be on. I've probably got a fuel valve closed somewhere. Oh, actually, you know what? I've got the fuel pumps actually turned off because I am a genius. There we go. Let's try again. Nope. Fuel pump is on. Water. It might be a valve I've got closed somewhere. It's a fairly simple aircraft, so not sure what that does. Seat maybe? Oh. Imagine looking above your own head. That would be why. Okay, now the fuel valve is actually open. We should get a start. As you might guess, I have not read the manual at all, because I apparently can't read. We now have an engine. Hey Raccoon, good to see you, man. Hope you're going well. Alright, so we have an engine. What I'm going to do is drop the flaps to 15 degrees. Can I do that? Yes, I can. We should have an avionics... Actually, I'm not sure we have an avionics master. I think we just need to turn everything on by hand. Breakers on this are functional too, because like I said, it's the guy that did the ravioli. And the level of quality on this is very similar. It's a beautiful little aircraft. Aha, there we go. Is that the light behind us? No, it's not. The passenger cabin light works too. You can move these around, although obviously they're just for decoration, they don't actually do anything. I'm hoping the frame rate's not too awful on the stream. It's chugging on my display as well. I don't know why the sim's got the shits with me at the moment, but apparently it does. We'll just have to hope it improves once we're in the air. Okay. Parking brake is this thing here. We'll start taxiing. I think part of the problem is that the sim is trying to do something in the background. I think it's actually downloading an update, which is probably not helping, but I don't want to have to go back to the main menu and turn it off, although I feel like I might need to if it keeps it up. I think that's why that little loading bar thing's going. You know what, yeah, we'll go back to the menu and we'll nuke that, because that's going to annoy the shit out of me, sorry, guys. It's driving me insane. I don't know if it'll actually fix anything, though. I've yet to properly clean up my sim install and get everything running through add-on linker, so that's obviously going to have a pretty serious effect on performance as well. However, usually the first flight of the session is not bad because it hasn't loaded the rest of the shit in yet. But I haven't streamed the sim for a while, and I do remember that it and DCS like opposite settings to each other, so that might not be helping. We'll see how we go. I do want to try and get a flight in with this thing before we switch to DCS. And I was hoping to actually get another short flight in, maybe in a helicopter, but if shit doesn't work out in here, we'll just go to DCS. What I probably should have done was just restart my PC before the stream, but I don't know that would necessarily help, because I don't think the issue's my PC, I think it's just the sim. Yeah, it's trying to download shit. Let's see if I can get to the content manager and have it actually load fully. It did work when I tried it the other day. It used to like require me to just pull all of my custom modules out, or like all of my non-official shit out. Cancel that. Unselect all. Oh, I don't think it liked me doing that. Yeah, it used to not load unless I pulled everything out of the sim, but it seems to work now. I haven't updated for a while because I haven't played the sim for a while. It still says it's doing something. I don't know what it's doing. I don't like the fact that it's telling me it's still trying to load something. We'll start from here so we don't have to turn around. If we can get the sim to actually behave itself, we're going to be flying around Puerto Rico. If it'll behave. So I know absolutely nothing about the history of this aircraft. I'd heard of it before, but didn't really know anything about it. But I saw that it's a cute little flying boat, so there's a point in its favor. It's made by the same guy that did the ravioli. There's like several points in its favor. Grabbed it and did a quick fly around this area off stream the other day, just to see what it was like, and it's quite nice. It still isn't running the smoothest, but that looks like it's a slight improvement. Maybe? Oh, maybe not. I don't know, man. Yeah, it's still chugging. Whatever, we'll try and get it off the ground at least, and maybe things will improve once we're in the air. Maybe. We'll see. Probably should have done that the other way around because the battery was the last switch I hit there. Fuel. There we go. There we go. We have an engine. Get fuel pump going, we'll get the avionics up, although we're not going to bother using them, we'll just be flying visually, won't really bother with comms. Even the intercom switch works, although I don't think it actually does anything. And we'll go the flaps back down 15. Not sure what you're actually meant to use for takeoff in this. Like I said, haven't read the manual, just flying based on vibes. We do have a crosswind here, although it's not super strong. We'll taxi down the other end and take off to the east. It's actually rubber banding quite a bit on the ground, which is interesting because I don't think that's the aircraft handling doing that. I think it's literally the sim is stuttering so bad it's rubber banding on the ground. I don't know, man. I haven't got anything else running in the background aside from the stuff I would normally be running with MSFS, so like the FSLTL traffic and the other thing, the sound thing, FSR. So I don't know what its problem is. Fingers crossed once we're airborne it improves. We are in a very, very, very dense city, so that might also not be doing us any favors. I actually forget how big Puerto Rico is, like both in terms of actual landmass size and in terms of population density and how urbanized it is. So yeah, when I was buzzing around this area the other day, it was a bit of a like, holy shit, oh, it's actually like really big. Which we will see a bit once we're in the air, if we get that far. So this thing, I did say flying boat, technically it's an amphibian, so we are obviously not in the water, we're on the land. It has retractable gear and retractable wingtip floats. So we'll take off from a runway, mostly because we can't start cold and dark in the water, and I didn't really want to have to set it up by spawning in, shutting the aircraft down, and so on. So we'll take off from land, we'll buzz around a bit, and when we set down, we'll do it somewhere on water. Handles quite nicely on the water. It's quite responsive. Overall, it's just a nice little aircraft. I'm very enamored with it. Still got traffic, as in ground vehicle traffic, just casually driving right across runways. Should probably turn... Like, the problem is, if you turn the airport traffic off, the airports feel a bit dead. But if you don't, you get that. It's a bit silly. So we do have a bit of a crosswind from the right. I'm way off the center line, but oh well. Come on, puppies. There we go. Gear can come up. Circle out to the left, bring the flaps in. We'll get some trim on the go. There's a couple of airports around here. We took off from the smaller one. We actually needed quite a bit more runway than I expected we would, although having said that, I also wasn't exactly giving it full power most of that takeoff run. The other thing I wonder is if maybe the weather's not helping it, because I do remember on a previous stream a long time ago, just the fact it was quite cloudy was causing me performance issues while streaming. But I do like this weather, I kind of don't want to change it. At some point, don't know when, hopefully sooner rather than later, I'll just probably nuke my install and redo everything. So then I'll only need to enable whatever I'm actually going to be flying with. It should make the sim load a lot faster so I can stream it whenever I feel like it without having to wait an hour to boot it. Crashes should become less of an issue, and in general it should make things work a lot better. Because at the moment the sim is loaded up with so much crap that it's loading all the time every time I play it. That's probably the issue. I kind of modded it till I broke it. There's an old fort there, guarding the entrance to the harbour. We'll do a bit of an orbit and come around on that again. Pretty reasonable visibility from the cockpit of this thing too. Makes sense, the fuselage is basically just a pod with you and your 3 passengers in it. So there's a fort. Obviously most of this area is auto-gen, but there are a few handmade landmarks as part of the latest update, the Caribbean update. That's one of them down there. Now it looks like a cemetery right on the waterfront there. I think that's what that is. So, interesting place to put it. Alright, we'll pick up some altitude. And we'll start heading inland a bit. We'll swing inland, we'll get over the mountains, and then I think we'll turn out to the west. It's a very, very, very built-up area. Like I said the other day, I was kind of stunned at just how densely built up it is. One of the other things that should be nice whenever I get round to clearing up my install is that I'll be able to get rid of all the duplicate scenery I have, because I'm sure I have quite a bit of it. So not only means less space being taken up in my storage, but it also means we won't have as many episodes where I'm trying to show something on stream and I realize I've got doubled up scenery. It's, you know, fighting each other. So that's the runway we took off from, only a fairly short one. The major airport is a little further to the east, just past that next bay there. We might detour over there. There's also a pretty big dam around here that's worth taking a look at. No June mod? I haven't downloaded it yet, but also the sim is already running like dog shit, so I think we'll just do this one flight, maybe one more. No, the other one I was going to do is somewhere that will, if it's running this badly over Puerto Rico, it will probably set my PC on fire where I want to do the second flight, so that one will have to wait. I don't know what its problem is. It was running absolutely fine the other day. I think it just doesn't like it when I stream it. 3070 TUF. Like, it should handle this game no problems. It has handled this game no problems in the past. It's just the combination of all the shit the sim's trying to load in because I'm a dumbass and have too much stuff installed. And just, it's really temperamental. Like, really, really temperamental. It will perform badly for no reason at all. It's probably not fully utilizing my GPU at the moment because I noticed it was behaving kind of funny when I started it up. But if I have to restart it, that's like an hour waiting for it to load because I have so much shit installed, so I'm just not going to bother. We might end up cutting this flight short. If it doesn't improve as we get away from the city, I'll just cut the flight short. We'll say fuck it and go straight to DCS, and I can redo this later when I defucculate my install a bit. It's doing so, like, the fact it's doing something here, something's happening in the background, I really don't like that. It shouldn't be doing that, and I don't know why the fuck it is. And that's after we restarted the flight already. I think I'd have to restart the sim at this point. And no combat. Hey Steve, good to see you, man. What's up? MSFS is being a shit. So we'll probably just bounce out to DCS soon. It's kind of annoying me. Which is a shame, because this is a really fun little plane to fly, and this is a really nice area to fly around. Would have made a really chill start to the stream if it was actually, you know, running at more than about 3 frames a second. So that's the international airport there. That's not the one we took off from. The one we took off from is just under our left wingtip. Right in the actual, like, sort of harbour area. There are a few MSFS aircraft that, like, they'll play a machine gun sound and have, like, little flashes appear in the wings if you bind something to it, but, like, there's no actual combat. You can kind of fake it, but that's about it. 3 petabytes of custom terrain loaded. I have a lot of custom terrain loaded, but less than I used to stream with, and this is like the first flight of the stream, so it shouldn't have loaded any of that into memory. It should only load into memory where I've been, and this is the only place I've been. So, like, yeah, if I'd streamed a couple of, or like if I'd done a couple of flights in different areas that had lots of photogrammetry, that would tank performance even if I wasn't streaming, but there's no reason for it to be running as badly as it is right now. And there's absolutely zero reason for it to be trying to load something. I don't know why the fuck that's happening. It's really sketchy. Especially after I've spent the last week seeing how comically easy it is to fucking break things. Over here there's a big quarry, kind of just above the instrument panel there, and then the thing left of it is a dam. We'll do a bit of a buzz past that and then we'll swing west. It's not just the actual frame rate in terms of display, it's like the whole sim is running at a low frame rate. The physics are all fucked up. Like the aircraft's sliding around in a bizarre way. I think if I wanted to fix it, I'd have to restart the sim, but I'm not waiting an hour and change for the sim to restart. Yeah, look at that. It's just, it's jittering all over the place, man. Fuck it. I'm gonna go land, and we're just gonna go play DCS. This is stupid. Fucking completely redo my MSFS install before I try and stream it, I think. Just absolutely cooked. A little bit slow to drop the floats. Interesting. It's might not even be my GPU, it might be not using my CPU. It's showing like insanely low CPU usage. I don't think the sim booted properly. And like I said, I'm not waiting for it to reboot, so we'll just play it some other time. I'll go do some DCS. Might not have left myself enough room. We'll find out. Oh, this does have a prop reverse. But it doesn't seem to want to cooperate with me. Might have the wrong power setting selected for it. Alright, we're just gonna kill MSFS there. We'll come back to it some other day, because this is really, really stupid. Bear with me. We'll hop on Ligmas. I was kind of planning to do some ground attack stuff in the MiG-21, but it looks like red's stacked, so we might end up going blue. I don't know. Be an opportunity to fly the Skyhawk in an environment where it's maybe a little bit stronger, but I do really want to do some ground attack in something that's not as known for its ground attack capability. Oh, never mind. Red's not that stacked. It's only got one extra player. We might hop on there. Do some MiG-21 ground attack stuff. Need to figure out where they're flying from. We've got two down south, so we might join in down there. The other thing we've got to contend with is it's getting around that time of the evening where the sun reflects off the building behind me and fucks my track IR up, so that's going to be exciting. I know I'm not on the right scene yet. We'll switch over in a sec. Just need to set up the aircraft.
Request rearming. Copy.
What a coincidence. We paused the slideshow on the last time I did ground attack in the MiG-21 on stream. Or at least I think it was. You guys should be seeing DCS in a moment. Hello? There we go. Took a while.
Rearming complete.
Don't need to worry about that. We don't have any... Well, we do have RS2s, but we don't have any R3Rs in this scenario, so... No point doing anything with that. We will flip the blowout warning on. We don't really need it, to be honest, and I rarely use it, but it doesn't hurt. Okay, those are on. Blown flaps go off to start with. Uncage that. Hit that. Helps if the power's on. Jesus Christ. Amateur hour. There we go. Pump's going. Can you tell I haven't flown for at least about a week in this? So it's been longer than a week, I think. Well, it's running a bit better than MSFS was. So I think we can safely say it wasn't my PC, it was MSFS probably didn't launch properly. I'm gonna set this to Sanaki's RSBN. We don't have one where we are, but we can use Sanaki's as a reference for where that is, and then use that to figure out where we are roughly with respect to both home and the front line. Speaking of which, where is the front line down here? Oh, it's just around Zigdidi. It's exactly where it was last time I played. Even though the campaign's cycled at least once since then. Okay, flaps set, RSBN set. One there. This chronometer, I never actually paid attention to it in this module before, but this is in need of some love. It doesn't work the way it should. Like, not by a long stretch. I have one of these sitting on my desk right now between my monitors, and yeah, this doesn't work the way it's meant to. I haven't bothered bug reporting it yet, but I probably will at some point, because it does need fixing. It's one of the funny things with the way DCS is done, like the way that the third-party development model works and how very little sharing happens between third parties or ED or third parties and ED, etc., is we've got like 20 different implementations of this, and maybe one of them is correct. Maybe. Okay, we'll actually leave that on ground. I don't know if we've got any air threats around here, so we'll set it up for air to ground now, and then we can always switch over if we need to once we're in the air. Okay, all our systems are on that need to be on. Everything's configured right. Let's get moving. Need to recenter my track R again because it's a little out of whack. We're just starting out with FAB 100s. Not a lot of explosive power, but we can kind of carpet the area with them. See how we go. I am really out of practice when it comes to bombing in this. You may have noticed I deliberately set the ASP up so it doesn't give me CCIP when it shouldn't. So we're going to be doing things manually. Speaking of which, I do need to set the depression on it. Which it should let me do. What have I got set up wrong here? Oh, that's the brightness. My tiny, tiny brain. There we go. Set about 5-ish. Yeah, looks like the enemy are mostly up north, which is good news for us if we want to bomb stuff down south. So we're using the PVO units. What that does is it gives you a slightly different format, which is more like what the Soviet Air Defense Forces would have used. I'm not sure if the VVS used the same system or if they had a slightly different one. They probably used something similar, if not the same. It's kind of similar to a bra call. You get the bearing, you get the altitude, and then you get the range. But the altitude is given to you in hectometers, that is hundreds of meters, instead of in kilometers or in meters. Hectometers as a height measurement thing seems to be common to air defense forces all over the place. The Americans do the same thing, to my knowledge, at least for their ground-based missile stuff. I don't know about the others, but certainly the US Army air defense units use it. Last I heard from someone that was in one. So for example, if something's altitude is called out as 130, that means it's 13 kilometers altitude, which is pretty high. If it's called out 13, that means it's 1300 meters. Did I say 1300 kilometers? No, 13 kilometers. Yeah, 13 kilometers would be 130, and 13 would just be like 1300 meters, so 1.3 kilometers, which is relatively low. The main reason I'm using is just try and get used to the format for callouts. It is quicker still to read a bra call for me, but I'll only get used to this by using it. So you'll note that's not a 6, that's a B, balcony. That's the code word they use for hectometers. You'll notice they're all single-digit altitudes, which means they're only a couple hundred meters off the deck, in typical DCS player fashion. Off we go. It's probably going to be a bit of a sloppy takeoff because it's been about a week and a half, 2 weeks since I've flown the 21. Actually, it was not a sloppy takeoff, it was a really fucking good one. Especially for being loaded down with a shit ton of air to ground. We're going to want to stay in burner a bit longer than I usually would. These things are drag monsters. So we're carrying the multiple ejector racks. That's 4 FAB 100s per rack. So 4 times 100 kilo bombs per rack. Then we've got our 2 air-to-air missiles for self-defense, although we probably won't be needing them down here just yet. And then we've got a 490 litre centerline belly tank. I would never ever take this thing off without at least a 490 litre belly tank. The logic being that you use that much fuel to get off the ground and climb to any kind of useful altitude. Then the 800 litre tank gives you some actual useful range. I rarely take the wing tanks on the 21. I only do it for if I'm really doing like long range ferry flights, or if I'm doing like a nuke run or something where I can't carry the centerline tank because the bomb is there. And as far as the people you see trucking around with 3 fuel tanks on the thing, don't do that. Just don't do that. There's no reason to. We'll arm the gun. Radar's still in standby. We aren't going to need it just yet. I'm going to go ahead and flip this to gyro mode since we're off the ground. Now, I don't remember off the top of my head if the ASP is supposed to use the gyro to figure in wind drift for bombing. I don't think it is. I think it disables that circuit when it's in bombing mode, but I could be wrong. So we could use it, I suppose, or we could turn it off. You know what? We'll just turn it off. We'll leave it fixed. So the ASP should give us, in real life, in the real aircraft, it would give us CCIP for air-to-ground guns and air-to-ground rockets. It would not give us CCIP for bombs. In DCS it does if you leave it configured as it is by default, but it should not do that. Let alone with the degree of accuracy it has. The MiG-23 does have CCIP. I don't remember the specifics of how it works, though, or how accurate you should expect it to be. I do know that it was not reliable enough to be used in Afghanistan, probably because of the mountains. They turned them off, or turned it off while they were using it for ground attack over Afghanistan. They just do things the old-fashioned way. Hey, Koi. Good to see you. We're having a bit of a shit show of a stream so far. Hey, Marduk. Okay, belly tank's empty, we'll punch it off. I am actually chewing through fuel doing this. Climbing a bit steeper than I need to. Okay, tactical release switch, or our bombs will be duds. We need to flip that up. Now it's just a case of finding some units to bomb. I'm probably going to miss, don't expect much from this. I could have started earlier. I actually got home early today, so I've been on a week-long course, which has been very, very, very interesting. And we got away from it early today, but I decided to take a couple of hours to wind down, and I figured it'd be like ridiculously early for you guys over in the civilized world if I started right when I got home. So, having said that, maybe I should have, because at this point the stream is going completely off the rails. We're not even an hour in. The MiG-21, when you've got air-to-ground stuff loaded, it flies like a pig. It feels like a different aircraft. Like, it just feels like a completely different aircraft. It wallows through the air. Hour and I can join you. If I haven't rage quit within the hour, sure. I was planning on doing a MSFS flight at the start of the stream, and MSFS didn't launch properly, I think. Whatever it did, it was not running acceptably well. It was like a fucking slideshow. So I just gave up on that after about 10-15 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes of flying, it was more than that trying to set it up. Where's the front line? Oh, we're over it, so we'll head right. Should be a bunch of stuff basically under us. Looks like at least some of it's been hit already. Can't tell if those units are intact. We'll try for the logistics stuff by that tower. Some of it looks like it might still be up. Probably gonna miss, so don't expect much of me. Yeah, work's been good. I was on a fucking cyber course all week. It was very, 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 very interesting. Got to do a bunch of stuff that if I had done it outside of a closed-off testing range, it would have been a few hits on the Cyber Crimes Act. Or Computer Crimes Act, sorry. That was pretty fun. Oh my god, we almost hit something. Almost. I should also note, I actually have no background in cybersecurity stuff at all. I was literally doing it for the first time, which was interesting. Even more of a wake-up call of just how easy it is to fuck with things is the fact that I could do it, and I've never done anything like that before. I'm not sure if we actually hit anything. Ah, they've hidden the scoreboard again. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure if we actually hit anything. We hit close, but might come back with some bigger bombs. We don't need the missiles at the moment since there's no enemy air activity in this area. So we might bring a couple of FAB 500s back. This is a good demonstration, actually, of a very severe limitation of, especially PvP DCS missions, but even, you know, like co-op PvE stuff or single player, if you don't have AI to pad out your numbers, you have one MiG-21's worth of air-to-ground ordnance, which is fuck all, right? You really can't do a lot with that. You would not send a single MiG-21 to hit any target, let alone, you know, a reasonably large group of enemy forces. You would send several aircraft to do that. But this is this is the issue with multiplayer, right? It doesn't scale because nobody puts together strike packages and nobody coordinates. You can hear there's nobody on SRS. There's nobody talking. Like, nobody wants to coordinate even air-to-air, they don't usually want to coordinate. And so there's kind of this biasing towards things that can get a lot of air-to-ground work done by themselves, like, say, I don't know, the Su-25, the A-10, the Hind, to a degree the F-1. Because people just fly off by themselves to do this shit. Like, even with the Skyhawk, when I take the Skyhawk out on air-to-ground stuff, I get fuck all done, because you just don't really carry enough, and the weapons it does carry don't have the precision, even with the computer bombing on the Skyhawk. If there's any wind drift, or you're just a fuck-up like me, you're probably not going to get real good efficiency out of it, versus the Su-25, where you can just loiter around and snipe things with rockets, and the A-10, where you can snipe them with Mavericks and then cluster bomb them. So it's one of those things where, because you don't have that degree of coordination and teamwork that you really ought to, it fucks over the whole ground game a bit. Imagine then Ross being a system manager for major financial systems, seeing all the holes in it, getting the management answer of sorry. Yep. I've heard a lot of stories like that. I have a few stories tangentially related to that, which I can't talk about. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. The worst part is coming into it as somebody with no actual IT background beyond I've built my own computers since I was in my teens, and I've had my own PC since I was 6. I can use a computer in a relatively competent manner. I get pretty lazy with a lot of stuff, though. But I have no actual formal IT background. I got hired on the basis of other things. And I've mostly been doing other things, and kind of the technical side of what I've been doing is more stuff that doesn't require me to get in and get my hands dirty on code myself. But, like, me coming in as a relatively non-technical person and seeing problems that the technical people apparently think are not, like, who cares? We'll just close our eyes and pretend it doesn't exist? Like, what the fuck? Like, that should not happen, but it does. We're going to be landing really heavy. We've still got a lot of fuel on board. This is actually probably one situation, because we're so close to the front line, where I don't really need any tanks. But, like I said, I wouldn't take off in this thing without at least a 490, so we'll keep rolling with the 490. Can't carry any air-to-ground stores on the center line except the nuke, and we don't have the nuke, so... The only other thing I could do is carry the jammer pod there, and there's not really much point. There's nothing to jam at the moment. Make sure I turn the blown flaps back on, which I did. It's a really sloppy approach. We'll probably get away with it, but it's really messy. Got a pretty high rate of descent going on here at the moment. We'll have to arrest that as we get in over the coast. Actually, we'll do it now, because the engine's going to take a lot of spool. We've also got a crosswind from the right, because of course we do. About 10 degrees indicated AOA for, or 10 units indicated AOA for approach. Coming in about 400, we'll start trying to slow that down to about 300 for touchdown. Put on just a touch more power as we start bringing the nose up. We're going to touch down a bit fast. Actually, we're going to float is what we're going to do. Because someone, I think, forgot to fully drop their flaps. Which might explain a few things. So let's get rid of the missiles. We'll grab a pair of FAB 500s. This is really going to weigh us down. Things going to fly like shit with these on board. And then a pair of FAB 250s. We do have our clusters back. We have RBKs now. The issue with the RBKs, will be a bit overweight too. The issue with the RBKs is they need about 4 seconds of flight time to arm, and then open the pods and scatter the submunitions. So you need to be flying at a reasonable altitude to drop them. They're more of, like, they're very much an area effect weapon, and I'm not very good at using them, so we won't bother with the RBKs at the moment. It'd be easier if you did have, like, CCRP more so than IP. That'd be something that you'd want to carry on the Su-25, not so much the MiG-21. Enemy are all still up north, so no problems for us just yet. Oh, you want to see something neat? While we're on the ground with the engine idling, look at the hide pressure in both systems. If I just go forwards and back, you can see it's reducing pressure in the main system. The right one is the main system, Osnovnaya, and then the left one is Boosterная, booster system, and that's my roll, my ailerons. And the rudder does fuck all, because the rudder is not boosted, which is why it doesn't give you much rudder, well, it shouldn't really give you much rudder authority at higher speeds.
Rearming complete.
And you can actually, while you're idling on the ground, you can actually fucking drop the pressure enough that, see the warning lamps come on there? At about this point, my controls, well, a little past this point, the control surfaces will clap out on me. They're getting kind of sluggish, and there we go. We've completely drained off hydraulic pressure, and now we got nothing. Now, there's another little thing here, which is the ailerons should, from memory, have a manual linkage in them, so I should get some play in the ailerons even without the hides, as far as I'm aware. Certainly the last time I went through the manual in detail, that was what it suggested. Pitch, though, I think you need the hides for to move the stab. And now that we've done that, it's going to take just a little bit to regenerate the pressure. That's why, if your engine shits out on you and you're windmilling, yes, you will build pressure with the engine windmilling, but it's very slow. Do not make aggressive inputs and don't, like, stir the stick, because you'll kill your controls if you do that. Even with the engine windmilling the pump. And unlike the MiG-19, you don't have a neato little emergency electrical booster. It's a MiG-19 exclusive, that thing. It's quite a cool feature, though. So if you practice, you probably, I can't speak today even, Jesus Christ. You probably can get reasonable accuracy out of the bombs, just dive bombing stuff. You'd want to consult some tables. I've literally just set the depression to 5 and dive in close-ish to 45 degrees at a reasonable speed and just drop when it feels right. I'm more or less eyeballing, I'm just using the reticle depression as a reference. But it gets close enough, as we saw before. We'll just have to be careful this time. Shouldn't have those armed on the ground, that would be a bit oopsie. We'll have to be a bit careful this time, because the FAB 500s go off with quite a bang, and if I'm too low when they detonate, they'll take me with them. I have done that before. And last time I did that was in a MiG-29. Oops. Hey, Bombs. Good to see you. Just heading to bed. Well, I hope you have a good night's sleep. But it is good to see you. You won't have to worry about being subjected to the horrors of my attempts to bomb things in this. Got nearly 2 hours till the next server reboot, so we popped in right in the middle of the session. Still nothing on EWR in our area of the world. They're all up north, probably fighting over Krimsk again. It's just fine by me. I don't actually expect to make much impact on the front line doing this. I just want to get the practice in, basically. Just use it as a way to get reps on bombing stuff in the MiG-21. go. Keep your nose up. A little wobbly that time. She definitely wallows with this loadout, and like I said, we are overweight. I shouldn't really be trying to take off with this much weight under the aircraft, but we managed. Climb a little more gradually here because of the amount of crap slung under us, the amount of drag that's going to generate as well. Let's see, we're nearly at our landing angle of attack, just trying to climb slightly in mill power. Like, the MiG-21 really doesn't like carrying heavy loads. Go ahead and set to salvo for the bombs, so everything should go at once, I think. Not sure if it'll do it with different types of bombs under each pair of stations, but we'll see. There's my track IR. Just the sun on the building behind me. This scenario still has stingers, I believe, covering the blue airfield, so we still don't want to get too close to those. And there's not much point bombing out Sanaki for shits and giggles anyway, because there's no one flying from it. So we'll just stick to trying to hit some of their actual ground positions. One of our logistics targets there. Looks like it's been hit already. Might be why they're all up north. They might have cleared out this and then just gone, fuck it, we'll head up top now. That's alright. That is fine by me. It gives me a nice little practice range here. Remember to arm the bombs again. There's some intact positions there. I think they're friendly though. They'll be friendly. It's the city of Zugdidi, which the enemy currently are just on the far side of. So we hold the city itself, they're just on the far side. Oh! We got a helicopter doing reconnaissance. See all those targets just pop up there? Just to our east. So we got a friendly Mi-8 pilot probably doing God's work down there. Those might actually be enemy positions. I think they are. Okay, we'll roll in on them. Doesn't look like they've been hit yet. And we'll just pray that there's no serious anti-aircraft there. Because we'll be diving directly towards it. Those ones will be friendly, but these should be enemy. Gotta be gentle with the FAB 500s on board. They'll detach from the aircraft if you pull more than about 5 or 6G. I think it's about 5G. So there's probably a Vulcan or something on the leftmost group of units. There go our bombs. And we missed. That was wind drift. Oh, we hit something. We got it with splash. It's probably wind drift that did that because we didn't account for it. But I'll take that. It's a hit. What I might do is just turn the radar off altogether since we're not using it at the moment. It's just wasting coolant being in standby. Have a quick look at the FOBs as I fly past them as well and make sure there's no cheeky little Hueys hiding down there. Or gazelles. I'll drop the gear now, just to give me a bit of extra drag. Because the 21 doesn't really like slowing down when she's clean. So we'll drop that. We'll kick out one stage flap once we get level with the end of the runway. Actually, we'll do it once we're level with the airfield, then we'll chuck a big UE with the landing flaps out, I think. Might bring us down a bit abruptly, but it should work. One of these days I might actually do at least one landing following some kind of proper procedure, but like, what I do works, right? Especially in clear weather. Ain't nobody got time for all the rest. We'll just keep about 90-ish% power, maybe 95. Okay, one stage flap. Nose is going to come up a little. 10 AOA, which is about what we want. And then we'll kick around into a left turn. I'll go to full mill, I think, just to give me that little bit extra through the turn, and we'll drop the flaps to landing as we come in on the far side of the hairpin. You don't want to drop the flaps all the way too early because they add a shit ton of drag. They're kind of like the Spitfire flaps in that they do a lot more in terms of drag than lift. They're air brakes with extra steps, really. Most of the lift you do get from them is from the blown flap system. Okay, we'll kick him out to full here. Probably actually get away with this. Got a decent descent rate going, holding AOA nicely. We're a little close, so we'll just straighten out here and then get some distance and hang another left in. So I usually try and approach around 400 kilometers an hour, 10 degrees AOA. But I want to touch down at ideally 280, but really not anything above 320. So just washing off that extra speed, but not doing it in such a way as I dump too much altitude and then crunch the thing. That's the aim of the game here. Got to make sure we don't let the aircraft get ahead of us. We stay in front of the power curve, because if we start getting too slow, we can't just slap the burner on to get out of it. With the blown flap system running, going into afterburner will rack the nozzle open, but it will not ignite. It inhibits the burner from igniting when the blown flap system is active, and the flaps are set to more than 30 degrees. Takeoff's 25, landing's 45. So we don't have access to that. If we need to go around, we need to go to mill power and then pull up the flaps as quickly as we can. It's one of the reasons why you generally don't want to be landing the MiG-21 with the air brakes out, particularly in the BIS. You could probably get away with it in earlier versions. And if you were caught doing so, in the Soviet Air Force at least, you would be in a lot of shit, because it's quite dangerous. They actually did care about personal safety and keeping their people alive. Who would have thought? Anyone with a brain, that's who. Still got that crosswind to deal with, so we'll dip the right wing a touch. That's looking a little better. Little much AOA, but we got away with it. Was a bit fast. I am very much out of practice. I've only been away from the 21 for maybe 2 weeks tops, but that's how perishable the skills are. Doesn't take much of a break, and you're back to amateur hour. take the same loadout again, and we'll see if we can go hit the same target, or maybe the other one that was next to it.
Copy.
We'll probably swap over and do some air-to-air in a bit. I just wanted to get some reps in practicing out of ground in this, so we'll do maybe a few more sorties of this, and then we'll head up north and try and clear out some of the stuff up there.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
I'm actually surprised we don't have more people down here, since the enemy seems to be focusing on the north. Be a great place for some ground attack action. We've obviously got at least one helicopter down here, but I don't know. If we had like 2 other MiG-21s also lugging bombs and all of us going in on the same target, we could probably get some reasonable work done. You know, what one doesn't hit, the other might get. I just wish that there was more of an incentive for people in, well, multiplayer in general, but especially ECW, to actually group up and cover each other and hit the same targets. Blue do it from time to time, Red used to, but it feels like both teams have gotten really antisocial over the last year or two. You very rarely hear them talking to each other anymore on radio. Very rarely see groups of aircraft actually flying together. It tends to be more so that a bunch of them end up in the same area by accident, because that's where the big fur ball is that everyone's going to. But you don't see them flying as pairs or fours. Which is really funny, because the biggest complaint most people have is, oh, I got third-partied. Oh, I was having a really good dogfight, then I got third-partied. You know how you solve that? You have a wingman. That's how you solve that problem. You just fucking have a wingman. Done. No issue anymore. I don't know if I'll even bother arming the gun this time. Not like I'm using it. May as well just leave it unarmed until we actually do need it. So that miss last time, I think, was... I was feeding in a bit of left rudder to try and correct onto the target because the wind was blowing me off. So that's not going to help. First of all, there was wind, and second of all, I wasn't correcting adequately for it. So we'll give her a little more correction this time, and hopefully we can get a hit. I just also don't want to leave it too late to break off. Because like I said, the FAB 500s, when they go, they go. And if you're too low, they'll take you with them. Some of those guys up north are actually climbing to a reasonable altitude. 7, 8, 9,000 meters. Especially with, you know, only the RS-2 for radar missiles, and that thing's a piece of shit. Even though it's overperforming, it's still a piece of shit. There's really no reason not to fly higher. It's not like you're going to get popped by an R3R if there aren't any. Go a little easier with the back stick this time, since we are very heavily loaded. She's still a bit wobbly. That was not what I meant to press. Oh, my fucking gear's still out. Forgot to reset the safety lever. I thought it felt a little draggy. If I get too far away from the ground, I might not find my way back. Oh, I'm sure they'll find their way back. I am quite sure they'll find their way back. I'll help them if they're having trouble. When that switch that I just flipped, the tactical release switch, when that is in the up position, by the way, if you over-G the bombs and they come loose, they will explode when they hit something. So don't flip that switch around your own airfield. And certainly don't, it's not that switch, it's a different one, but when you're carrying a nuke, do not arm that fucking thing until you're well and truly over enemy territory, because I have made the whoopsie before of pulling 6.5G or 7G while trying to do a, you know, rocket climb, and the nuke fell off and blew up my own airfield. That was a lesson that only needed to be learned once. Fuck yeah, look at him! 115 for altitude, that's 11,500 meters. Damn, son. Get rid of the belly tank. Oh, there's a JTAC been dropped over there. Not sure if he's theirs or ours. We'll find out when we get closer, I guess. Might be theirs. So I think our targets we're attacking are a bit beyond that. Where's the far? Oh fuck, this Christmas pods. There's one of our helis gunning something over there. That looks like Christmas pods. Green and red tracer, all at the same time. I love the Christmas pods, they're good fun. Yeah, I think that's ours. So they've got a Huey operating around here somewhere. Or a Gazelle, maybe. Because there's the... That's the target we attacked, and there's the other one. This one's level with us off our... Oh, it might be enemy. It's like right on the front line. No, it's in there somewhere. It's friendly. So they've got a JTAC down there. Oh! Uh-oh! There's a fucking Vig in here now. Right on top of me. Okay, we're gonna just fucking send it. We aren't carrying any missiles, so we've only got our gun. I'm pretty confident I can gun a Vig in if I can catch him. But this is uh-oh times now. There's our target down there. He's 10 kilometers from us. Fuck, he's close. On the deck. I'm going to try and set up for about a 45-ish degree dive. I'm going to cut my power and just nose over. The cutting power part's important so we don't lose power as we nose over. Dive's a little shallower than I'd like. We're going to aim here because we've got to account for the wind. Bombs off. Oh, that was way better. Still a little off, but that was way better. Okay, air-to-air. All of that up. We'll get the... no, not that. We want the radar on standby, warming up. 318. He's probably heading up the coast for the industrial or something. Or he might be going for the airfield, even. A reasonable amount of fuel to play with. There's another target, someone here. We broke something. Surprised that didn't fuck the barracks. Like, really surprised that didn't fuck the barracks. Radar's going to take probably at least a few minutes to warm up. See if we can spot a Huey or a Gazelle while we're around. He's flanking left. And he's still quite low. Not sure if he's looking for us or if he's trying to hit some of the coastal stuff. He's probably trying to hit some of the coastal stuff. He may even have been going for that, I reckon. $213. It's already behind me. It'll be RTB then, I guess. 25. We'll hang around. He might be RTB or he might be looking for us. Flanking left again. Yeah. He's pretty far out though. 31 kilometers. Okay, we might not need to go north for some air-to-air. We might just hang around here and try and scare this guy off. Stick around a little longer and then we'll head back to grab some missiles. Oh no, I think he is hunting around here. Good, good. Bring it on. I will quite happily gunfight a Vigan in this thing. Be a little less confident, well, a lot less confident against an F5, especially since I haven't been flying near as much, but Vigan is not that difficult of an opponent usually. 176. 900 meters, 19 kilometers flank left. He's out over the water here. There he is, I see him. Just about to cross the gun sight, right to left. Hey there, bud. Come play. Come and play with me, my friend. Knowing my luck, he's going to head back to Sanaki now that he knows he's being chased. He's also gone to ground. I lost him in the clutter. The visual clutter. He should be a little off my nose heading left still. One. 200 meters off, well, 200 meters above sea level. That's him there, I think. He's probably going for Sanaki. Maybe? That is Sanaki off my nose, so I don't want to fly into Sam's if I can help it. He's straight over it. We're also starting to chew through our fuel a bit. Yeah, I'm gonna break off and we'll head back up to grab some fuel and some missiles. There's the airfield. Not sure if he landed. He looked like he was heading quite aggressively towards the ground. I don't think he landed. I think he just dived towards the airfield and he's probably circling back around it, trying to bait me into the SAMs. As soon as I turn cold, he'll probably recommit on me. We do have a radar now. Hot. Thought so. We'll drag him away from Sanaki a little and then we'll commit on him. Well, he might not. Might not actually be going for me. He might be circling around. Fuel to play around down here, so we'll just try and extricate ourselves from the situation if he's going to let us. He's just circling. Debating whether I should stay down here, like, because he's the only thing here, I think, and he's going to be a slippery target. I don't want to bore you guys to tears while I circle around doing nothing, and I do kind of want to get some fights in, but... The way this usually works is I'll decide that there's no enemies flying in the same sector of the map as me, so I'll go, oh fuck it, I'll do a ferry flight up to the other side of the map. And I'm usually 3/4 of the way there, and then they all switch down to wherever I just came from. So then I have to turn around and come back. It's usually how it goes. So I'm kind of on the fence about making the decision, because I know exactly what's going to happen as soon as I do it. Could take a pair of bombs and a pair of missiles, I suppose. That's a thing I could do. Bit shaky. Yeah, we got the gear and flaps out. We're about to land. I have been flying a bit shaky though. No rage quit yet. We might need to ferry north though, because it looks like that Vigan's either fucking around on the ground instead of taking back off, or he might have switched back as well. The sole enemy aircraft we've encountered so far down south is a Vigan. He ran away as soon as he noticed that we were on him. And I didn't have any missiles, I'd just done a bombing run, so... So the guys up north are back on the deck. Flying high must have scared them, so they're back in the weeds where everyone usually is. Nothing lasts forever, I guess. Oh, the Vigan's back. Good, good. Problem is, I'm going to be on the ground rearming by the time he's nearby. Hey, chocolate. Well, we just about rage quit at the start of the stream because Misfits wouldn't play nice with me. Now we'll go air to air on this loadout. Just take this. It won't let me take those missiles. I was just doing it to clear out the bombs in a hurry. And we'll take the 490. There we go. He'll probably be on his way back home before I even get off the ground, though. That's the issue.
Copy.
Been flying for an hour and 15 apparently. We'll probably need to do a repair next run to refill the radar coolant, because I did have it on standby for a long time. Just popped in to say hi and good night. Sleep well, man. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping by. He's gonna get murdered by Sam's. That was an RB05. What a Chad! Okay, this Vigan is actually based. I've never seen an RB05 from the ground before. Holy fuck, what a king. Okay. He's probably going to get away before I can get airborne, though. That's the problem. I wonder if we... Yeah, no, we do have Sam's. He just got clapped by one. God damn it. What did he hit? I think that's some of the air defense units. So he might have hit a fucking ZU-57 or something. Get the radar warming up again. Trims neutral. Flaps are set takeoff. We're good to go.
Rearming complete.
Yeah, you got clapped. That was a fucking good RB05 run, though. I was watching, I was like, what the fuck is that thing? It's not a flare, but it's not, like, not a missile being shot at him. And then I realized it's an RB05, it's just coming towards us. You usually don't see it from that angle. Now we've got air-to-air weapons, I'm sure the entire blue is just going to disconnect. That's how that usually works. Yeah, I'll wait for you at the end of the runway since old mate just got shot down anyway. I'm flying from Sukumi. Hey Francois, good to see you. It is, isn't it? A very good one. Straighten the nose wheel out a bit while I wait. It's not straightened out. I think I just made it worse. MiG-21 struggles. Yeah, it's Queens of the Stone Age. I do wonder if he's still down here. We'll go patrol around the front line. If nothing comes up after a while, we'll just have to RTB, grab some tanks, and head north. So the problem with this split Caucasus setup is you kind of have to figure out which side of the map things are happening on. And it can jump around quite a bit. Looks like red needs all the help they can get up north, actually. Do at least one more sortie down here, and then we might hop up there. Oh, there we go, over there. Now you've gone with the 800. I'm just taking the 490 since it's pretty close by. I'll stay nice and light. Not that it matters that much against a Vigan since it can't dogfight anyway. Marduk switch back to channel 19. Tally 2, off the nose, 20 kilometers. take the close one. I'll take close. Right side. It's coming right at me. It's probably the Vigan. There's two Vigans, in fact. We'll start turning now. I'll lose a lot of speed in the turn. He's probably going to get a weapon off before we can get into position for a missile shot. He's hauling ass. Theoretically, we can catch him on the deck now, especially while he's got a weapon loaded, but it's still risky for the engine. Oh, there we go. It's going to turn right across the nose. Still a little far. We don't have the closure rate we need. Oh, we will now. That should be just in range. We've got the second if it's not. On the other hand, yep. Okay, Sam's got him, never mind. First Vigan splashed. Second Vigan over the water. Hmm. 230. He's got some altitude on him. I don't see him, but clearly the missiles do. Interestingly, the radar doesn't see him either, although he did dive real low. Oh, there he is. Now I see him. Just barely. Don't know if we'll catch him. Second Vigan's hauling ass back to Sanaki on the deck. I'm in pursuit. Just make out his afterburner against the trees. Single orange pixel. But I don't think we're going to catch him. Not before he gets there anyway. Or before we get too low on fuel to keep the chase up. Nine kilometers range, which is way too far for a missile shot at this altitude, let alone this lack of closure rate. And I no longer see him. 130. second big and got away, I'm RTB. Must be Marduk behind me. Surprised he found me that easily. Ain't that a beautiful sight? I'm gonna start dumping speed for landing. sketchy approaches are us. Try and stay left. The crosswind will help me do that, whether I want it to or not. There we go, that's a better landing speed. Little bouncy, but we can live with it. Did I forget to jettison my fucking tank? I think I did. I thought she felt a bit draggy. Wait, no, I should have. I hit the button. Wound the fuel back. Dunno. Pretty sure I hit the jettison button, but it says that it's under there. The suspended tank light's still on. I can probably get away with at least one more sortie without refilling the radar, because I'm not using it all that much. Got an hour and 45 of total flying time. We had it on standby for a significant chunk, but we should get away with it. Oh, who crashed on our fucking runway? That must have been that Vigan. Son of a bitch. No, you're right. Your formation flying's a lot better than mine is. Ooh, we got a Skyhawk down here now. Just took off from Sanaki. Interesting. That'll be our next target, I think. Yeah, I'm only taking the 490. I usually only take the 490 if I'm close to the front line like this now, because I don't want to come into a fight heavy. I'm on channel 19 on the radio, by the way.
Check on channel 19.
Yeah, loud and clear. I'm ready to go, so let me know when you are and we'll go smack this Skyhawk.
Roger, I'm just switching to fuel tank and then ready to go as well. Okay, ready to go?
There's a crater there, watch your left wheel.
Yeah, thanks. Seems I went around it.
Yeah, I just barely touched the edge of it.
Yeah, I saw what happened there. I didn't know what was it actually. I couldn't see the crater. I guess it's on your end already, or it's not visible at all.
The way they work is kind of weird. The Vigan got shot down. I think my missile and about 4 different SAMs all hit him at once, and his wreckage is actually in the middle of the runway, just past where we turned off.
Yeah, I see. I saw the force flashing.
I'm already indicating my belly tank empty for some reason. I'm going to, once we're lined up, I'm going to just quickly get them to replace it. Because I think it didn't jettison, so they probably just didn't even replace it, it's still empty.
Oh yeah, if you didn't jettison it, they won't replace it. Yeah, that's the old DCS bug.
I'm pretty sure I hit the button, it just doesn't seem to have come off. Which also explains why I was having trouble actually getting it to hit 1300.
Yeah, I was wondering as well. We are in full afterburner here. I'm hitting the speed limit almost, and you are still going. So that explains a lot.
$40 minutes till the server restart. Depending how the server pop is after restart, I might switch to the 19.
Copy. Air to ground in 19.
Air to air, probably. I mean, I could do either of them, but...
Yeah, that was mainly a joke, because air to ground in 19.
I've done it. I actually, on Alpin's, one of the missions, I dropped a couple of FAB 250s, I think, on the ammo dump here at Sakumi, and it caused quite a spectacular explosion. Hey, Kremet, thanks for the raid. Appreciate it.
I remember that, actually. That
Welcome,
wasn't the
everybody.
only ammo depot that got hit, right?
Okay, we'll just quickly swap that fuel tank over.
2 ready.
Request rearming.
I just got to replace this tank.
Copy.
check something. Not that, that's not the right button. Yeah, okay, that button still works. I don't know what's going on.
Heinz actually killing stuff with S5s. Good job, guys.
Love to see it.
Request refueling. Request rearming. Copy. Rearming complete. Refueling complete. Request rearming. Copy.
The ground crew are fucking me around a bit. Okay, it's hung, it just hasn't reset the totalizer yet. Come on.
Rearming complete.
Alright, there we go. Spooling. Up to mill. Brakes off. Burner. Hey, Pleb. They've been okay.
Put your VODs on YouTube already. The Twitch player crashes like every 10 minutes for me.
Yeah, I need to get round to it. They are actually on YouTube, I just haven't made them public yet. Kinda haven't had the time or attention span lately. Good to see you, Saber. Cheers for the reset. Got a Skyhawk, we're gonna go and see if we can bully. See, the mirror covers the blind spot nicely. If I look behind me I can't see him, but if I just check the mirror, there he is, right there. He might be RTB. I think the Skyhawk's RTB already, so I might just climb back up, get some altitude, and we can cruise.
Copy.
Yeah, he'll be heading back to Sanaki, which is just over there. So, not that first mountain, but that one there, Sanaki, is right there. You can just see the runway from here. So he's 114, which if you look at the RSBN, which is set to Sanaki, that's exactly where he is. He's actually at the airfield. He's probably in the process of landing, if he hasn't landed already. Okay, belly tank went that time. Go back to work, just want to stop by and say hi. Good to see you, man. Well, hopefully you have a nice cruisy rest of your day at work, and I'll catch you around. I'd say he's just landed at Sanaki, so we can troll around and wait for him to come back up.
Roger.
Don't really want to fly over Cobbletti either, so we'll just kind of thread the needle between them and do a wide left. Pop out the backside of Kataisi. I think we should be able to get away with that. I don't think there's any air defences out Kataisi way. I could be wrong though. I pointed this out before. In fact, I've got a clip pointing it out. But you see how the MiG-21 does not have a rear blind spot above itself, only below. I can see anything that's above and behind me, either by turning my head or just looking in the periscope. Now, in real life, you wouldn't be able to turn your head quite as easily, probably, but yeah, periscope's quite good. It'd be better if I could just see behind me without needing it, but having it there is very, very useful. Certainly, I think this has better rearwards visibility than the F5 or Viggen in DCS, even though you'd think that they actually have better. Same with the F1. I think the MiG-21 has better rearwards visibility than all of them, simply because it has this. Whereas if they have mirrors at all, they're in a position where they're kind of useless. They only show you things that you could see by turning your head anyway. Probably getting a little bit close to Cobbletti at the moment. Viggen's back up. Looks like he's headed for the airfield again. We might be able to catch him on the way home.
Morning. Oh, he's hot on us now.
Mm-hmm. We're going to be cutting a little close to Sanaki here, but we should hopefully be just above the engagement ceiling for those stingers. It's an F5 that just took off, I think, or he's maybe even still on the ground. Yeah, he's still on the ground.
How did that radar pick him up then?
It picks up everything once you're within a certain distance, including things parked on the apron. That's kind of goofy. .339, 200 meters, 32 kilometers. Going low. .358, 20 kilometers. Still hot.
Right behind you.
Yep. He's way down in the weeds. 044. Might be trying to bypass us to get back home. We're pretty close to being merged now. 112, 4 kilometers cold. Got him on radar. Can't lock him, he's right off the nose. Yeah, televisual.
Push the speed.
Yep. I don't think he's burning. Yeah, I'm actually catching up to him. I'll have a shot here in a moment.
I'm right behind you.
Main thing is just make sure he isn't dragging us over fucking Sanaki. Which he is.
I think that's
Missile
what
away.
he's doing.
Breaking off. Splash.
Confirming splash.
What plane is this?
Did you break
MiG-21.
left?
Yep. I'm low left. Okay.
Oh, visual, visual.
Yeah, I'm continuing 030 on the deck, climbing slowly.
I see you right behind you, 4 clicks.
Got him right before he would have dragged us into his fucking SAMs. Thank you. Everything else says on the ground, because as soon as we're outside that bubble, it's saying no units detected. They're all just sitting on the apron. Gonna steer 030 and climb. Yeah, there he is behind me. Second smoke trail. Steering 330. I just realised I might not even be transmitting on 19. Because SRS is configured on this server to give you magical radios that don't exist in the real aircraft. I'm not sure which one it has selected by default. Doesn't really matter, he can clearly hear me, so... Oops. Okay, that's friendly JTAC mode, looks like. All of that should be friendly JTAC mode. It's also red airframe attrition's nearly double blue. Don't know what our guys have been doing. Coming left 300. "15 minutes till restart." Oh, there we go. A4's airborne, 176, 78 kilometers. Going milk. One 748 kilometers. Radar going on.
Copy. What's your fuel story? I'm at 1,000 liters.
1200. We'll make one pass at this guy probably and then head home.
Roger.
.183, 2 kilometers out. 37 kilometers distance. .26 kilometers. Tally on radar. There's a friendly chasing him from the other direction as well, pushing him into us. He's off my nose now, high closure.
Tally on radar as well.
Merging my high right. Now, tally. I don't know if he's noticed us. I should have a shot here in a moment. He's maybe reacting? Maybe not.
He's turning slightly
Missile
right,
out.
is that correct?
Yep. Splash. Let's RTB.
Good kill. I lost visual on you. I see the splash day forward, but not you.
320, just about to climb south of the reservoir.
Roger, I got a visual.
Radar in this is really useful for cueing where you look as you come into a head-on merge like that. Makes it a little less likely you'll go through a merge without seeing somebody. You can see, like, you saw him kind of trending to the top right of the radar as we merged, so I knew he was going to merge high right, so I look high right, there he is. Yeah, I think even, like, if/when it gets fixed, it'll still be very useful, just not quite as low to the ground. The F5's radar is overperforming comically as well, so really everything needs to be taken to with the fucking bat. Vigen's radar as well, though mostly air to ground. They're all pretty fucked up. Meanwhile, the 23 should be glorious. There's Muddock. It's behind us. Yeah, we're pretty close by. No, I am working not quite full-time yet. Once I move closer to the office, I will be working full-time. Studies ended up becoming redundant for the moment. I might pick them up sometime again in the future, I don't know when, but I got essentially an offer I couldn't refuse. It's going quite nicely so far. Sorry, I just brake checked you a bit.
Oh, I was wondering, is it the restart already?
You can go in first if you want. I'll just number 2 off you, since you're lower fuel.
Copy. I'll go first then.
How many suits do you own now then? 3, I think? 3 or 4? I don't actually wear the full suit very often, like, pretty much ever. Only if I feel like looking fancy. I'm a public servant, not a corpo. I don't have to look that good. I just have to not look like I crawled out of a bin. You landing left or right?
I was sticking to the left.
Okay. Three and a half minutes to spare. That went quite nicely.
Not even worth taking off again.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait. No, landing flaps.
Nice, chill flying though.
Yep. Oh, no, you're right. I wasn't takeoff flaps. I thought I dropped... No, I was, because I popped them back up to takeoff during the rollout. I wasn't landing flaps on the way down. Otherwise, I would have had to really cut power on the way in, because that's pretty fast. So I've been trying to get into the habit of, as soon as I touch down, I start cleaning up the aircraft, because you do not want to forget to bring the flaps back up to takeoff before trying to take off for your next sortie. I've done that once or twice, it was not pleasant. So, same as I do in the Spitfire now, when the wheels are on the ground and I'm rolling out on landing, up come the flaps. There we go, I'll just wait for the restart now. So that was a pretty productive session. We took out, I think, 2 or 3 ground targets with my attempts at bombing. And then we shot down a couple of planes. 1 Viggen, 1 shared with the air defense, 2 Skyhawks. And we did not get hit at all. Not bad for 2.5 hours of flying. Well, just under 2.5 hours of flying. See, when I reset the flight timer, this is a HAS-1M. This is what I have on my desk. Literally, it's not wound up, but if I do wind it up, it should not have a running second hand unless one of the unless the stopwatch is running. Even with the flight timer running, the second hand doesn't run. The second hand only runs with the stopwatch, and it doesn't tick per second, it ticks like 3 or 4 times per second. It's a mechanical clock, right? But you could probably count on half of one hand the number of times that that thing has been implemented correctly in DCS. Or that or one of its derivatives. I think this and a couple of the other aircraft have the HAS-1M, and some have the HAS-1, which is, I think, the 60-minute stopwatch instead of the 30. And that does have a running second hand. So a population looking like it's not too bad. As long as blue don't all drop off when the server comes back up, I'll probably hop in the MiG-19. Do a bit of flying in that. Believe many F5s yet? Have not seen a single F5. They're all up north. Actually, correction, there was an F5 that was on the ground at Sanaki when we flew by it to go clap that Vigan, but he didn't come up and play with us. It is nearly 9 PM. I should probably consider having some dinner soon. What I will do is make myself a cup of tea and have a quick snack, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Bear with me. That's become noon here, end of work days visible. Hey, still Thursday there though, right? You still got all of Friday to look forwards to. I just realized that, yeah, no, it is Friday, because that's how time zones work. I am not a smart man. If it's evening here, it's morning there at the same day. You can tell my brain checked out much earlier in the day. I mean, that doesn't usually stop me, Raccoon. That definitely doesn't stop me from getting political. But yeah, unfortunately, I think a lot of places are going that way. The UK is a fucking disaster at the moment. It's a shame, because I miss how it used to be when I lived there, but I wouldn't go back to live there now. And it's not for the reasons why your average older generation person would say, "Oh, it's changed, oh, it's different." No, it's not for the same reason at all. Yeah, everywhere is. A lot of places going to shit. It's actually funny, a few years ago I was thinking of where I could bail to, because I'd about had my fill of this place. And I'm kind of glad I didn't, because now when I look around at least at all the other English-speaking countries, they're all worse, except maybe New Zealand. And when I say that, I mean, like, New Zealand's probably similar to us, maybe slightly better, but not by much. And then they've got other problems, like, you know, their dollar's worth fuck all, and they get screwed even harder on imports than we do. But yeah, like, the UK is a dumpster fire. The US, like, fuck that. Canada's pretty much going down to the ship as well, so I guess staying here was the right option after all. It's still gonna suck, but it sucks a lot less. Alright, looks like a lot of them are hanging out down... Oh, I like this. They're all down south again, so we'll get in the 19 and hang around Sanaki again. Coming up 6 years out of the UK, and it's always slightly worse when I go to visit. I have not been back to the UK since we left it in 1997. I was meant to go over in 2020, but then COVID happened, so I have not been back to the UK since 97. I'm probably not going to bother taking fuel tanks on this thing, to be honest.
Request rearming.
Doesn't really need it.
Copy.
Especially once you get to higher altitude, the 19 will just cruise up there forever. And with the fuel tanks, you'll never ever need to worry about fuel, so it's a bit overkill. I prefer to keep the aircraft nice and light. I'm not sure which frequency is which in this for the presets, so I'm just going to leave it on frequency 1. If other people don't like me and mod are chattering to each other, they can fucking deal with it. Or, even better, they could get on comms themselves.
Rearming complete.
Okay. I really don't get enough opportunities to fly this thing in the dark, or at least, you know, the semi-darkness. Netherlands, Belgium, or maybe Denmark. Ah, you'd have to deal with fucking Geert though. Go to the Netherlands. Can a Western country just once try and elect a non-dipshitted fucking leader for once? Like, I know that it seems to be the trend lately, but like someone with more than room temperature IQ, just for a change, that would be nice. Yeah, it's fucked. The majority of the population is going senile. Hooray, fantastic. Remember the collapse of the Soviet Union when their leadership all went senile? Yeah, we have that, except it's the majority of the population, not just the fucking leadership. Love it. Brilliant. Favorite thing. Oh. It's as dim as it goes, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, sounds about right. I think the oxygen valve's open by default in this now. What do we got for navigation? 489. Okay. It's a brightness. It ain't working. Probably needs a fix. Still a few things on the 19 that need fixing. And far. It's at 525, or we could do Sanaki proper. Yeah, let's do Sanaki proper. 335. Zero. Yeah, I don't know if that's 335. Apparently there was like a piece of wire or something so I could see. We'll just call that close enough. Although the arrow is not really pointing in the correct direction at all. We'll set it there. Let's go on red. Loud and clear.
Nice. Remove the wheel chocks. Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
There's an issue with how the brakes are applied during taxiing as well that needs fixing. It's kind of all or nothing at the moment. Which makes it quite fun if you're dealing with a crosswind of any sort. One quite close, 22 kilometers. Hey, Moxie! Cheers for the raid, man. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody.
I thought you might come in from the sun.
We're doing some MiG-19 at the moment. We had a few decent MiG-21 sorties earlier. Pretty quiet, chill flying tonight, but now we're in the 19. How I be pretty good. Had a pretty interesting week doing the learning. Then got off early today, so chilled out for a bit and then fired up the stream. Started out with a bit of a shit show earlier. I was trying to stream some MSFS and it wasn't cooperating, so I just said, fuck it, let's do some DCS. DCS has been a lot more cooperative. As crazy as that may sound to some of you. There's a crosswind here. I can feel it, but I'm not quite sure which direction it's coming from, so I'm probably compensating the wrong direction. Should probably put my lights on so people can see me. No, that's what we want. Just got to remember to turn them off before we actually get into combat. Don't want to be moth lighting. Got a lot of customers down here now.
Yeah, I just turned on the EWR report and saw it.
Smashing into some Helldivers too, but start out with some Case 1 prac with the F-18. Nice. I've heard that Helldivers 2 is quite good. Seems a lot of people have been giving it a crack. I never played the original, actually. I might try it out at some point. Well, mate, I'm hopeless at carrier landings. Spooling. I very rarely fly from the carrier, though, so I don't really get the practice in. Full throttle, brakes, and candles. As soon as you light the burners in this thing, it fucking leaps off the ground. If you take off just in mill, she takes a little while to get up, but in burner she fucking leaps. Like, I nearly had a tail strike there because I wasn't ready to catch it. Okay, back out of burner into about 10k RPM. 10.5.
Copy.
Get our fucking lights off. Get our guns cocked. Missiles powered. Radar good to go. We'll put it into low alt mode because we are going to be pretty low probably. F5 north of us, 315. 62 kilometers. Yeah, gotta stand up for a bit, yeah. No, I wouldn't blame you.
Sorry, guns check.
Okay. Got one to the northwest and a couple to the south. I reckon we should still go for the northwest guy. He's probably going for the factory. We might catch him on the way back. We'll bait the south guy over our airfield.
Copy.
I'm going to go full nominal. Remember to be careful rolling at high speed in this. Okay, let's actually recommit on that guy 141 for 59. Guy north is just hauling ass. Gotta remember as well, this thing wants constant trim. Or she bobs around like crazy if you don't trim her right. God, that's beautiful. Dialing it back, 10-5 again. It's a beautiful jet. Absolutely gorgeous machine.
Goddamn, is that the sun in our cockpit or there are floodlights here somewhere? I don't know how to turn off.
Oh, the white floodlights? Yeah, you click the orange bakelite knob on top of it. On the right side. $135. It's getting close. It's pretty low as well, 600 meters. Fuck, it's gorgeous. Something about a jet with highly swept wings like this, it's just... $131, 100 meters off the deck, 24k. I'm going to cut my speed a touch so I'm closer to my best turn. 12k's out now, 124. On the deck. Oh, that low level haze is gorgeous.
I see him, much less.
Kelly!
Shooting.
Coming around to the left.
Yeah, he's on me.
Yep. I see.
I'll keep it right hand.
Yep. Slotting in. He's really slow. He might even break off. He has.
Yeah, he burned everything. He burns everything. He's yours. Shit, I lost him against the dark water.
Missile out. Splat.
Nice. Good splash, man. Nice.
Cheers. Vigan now. 100 degrees, 2100 altitude. About 20k.
I got visual on you. You can lead.
Yep, okay. I see you too. It's hot on us. There's two of them, Skyhawk and Vigan. Oh, that looks awesome. One, two, two, close. Say again?
They must be close. Are they on the nose?
No, right. Vigan's 122 hot. Skyhawk's fucked off doing his own thing, I think.
Roger, let's sort the Vegan first.
Honest 154. He just blasted between us, supersonic.
Tally.
He's gone vertical. Here comes an easy kill.
I'm after him.
Oh, he's serving this up on a fucking platter.
Yeah, he's on me, the right hand.
He's vertical again. He's just burnt every bit of energy he possibly could have had.
It's a one-trick pony.
Yep. I'll have an R3S on him in a sec. Unless he turns inside it. I'm a little off my
Watch out,
trim.
I'm turning into now.
Gonna go for guns. Or not. Average vegan player.txt. Cheers.
Hell yeah. And I gotta assure you we can continue.
My man really thought the flares were gonna save him. Okay, 104. Second vegan further out, Skyhawk close. Skyhawk's probably going for ground targets, but he is hot.
I'm excellent bait today, I guess.
Yep. I won't complain. If you want me to bait now, I've got no missiles left, so...
No, I think that we can't even say who's bait and who's not. They just keep spotting on me, I guess.
082, 10 kilometers. He'll be coming right out of the sun, clever bastard. A blue player with an actual brain.
I'm staying slightly behind you.
270, he's merged with us. On me. Behind you. He's inside my turn. On you. Guns. Missile. Okay, missile missed. Keep his attention. Or actually, yeah, he's on me, I think.
He's in last with me.
Yeah, he's in a carousel with me. I'll just keep him busy. The Skyhawk can point its nose pretty well, but it burns its energy fast. Delta wing, right? Tail Delta, kind of heavy for its size. Lots of induced drag, not a lot of thrust. Oh, if only I had a missile.
Someone right behind you.
Yeah, you take it. Just wait for him to get out of the sun. He's turning right. So yeah, you can...
I lost him. I'm
on my nose. He's taking ground fire.
Yeah,
Flaring. Something else coming in high. You stick with him, I'll go high.
Copy.
Oh, the high thing's a saber. This'll be fun. Yeah, stick on the Skyhawk. I'll keep Saber busy. I can't speak even. If only I had a missile left. I don't really want to play guns with an F-86. It's doable, but it's not a very good idea. 86 might be on you. Check 6. He's in a right hand. Oh shit! Fuck. Didn't have my gun selected. That's alright. I'm still on the Saber. Skyhawk went in, I think. Oh fuck, I just ripped an aileron. I leant on my fucking stick. God damn it. Saber's gone vertical, I'm behind him, but I'm struggling a bit. I put my weight on my stick to lean around the canopy frame and ripped. That's what you gotta watch out for in the 19 at high speed. Those ailerons are not very sturdy. They don't like full deflection. I've got this guy kind of in a rolling scissors, but I can't really do much about it.
I'm down, Ross. I overcheat the plane, unfortunately.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, I fucked an aileron, so this will be spicy. Oh, he's gonna try and bait me into doing something similar. Come on. I'm probably not going to hit him at this range, just try and get him to do something silly. Vegan's getting a little close for comfort as well. Problem is as well, I can't really compensate with rudder if I've got any speed on, because the MiG-19's rudder doesn't deflect worth shit at high speed. Yeah, I heard you. I'm in a bit of a scissors with the Sabre, but I've got a ripped aileron. And he just about ran me. Okay, I'm gonna dive away and just try and run. I'm probably gonna catch a fucking 9B at the bum.
Immensely there because I couldn't see him in the dark ground.
Yeah, that's alright. I think the Skyhawk went in as well.
He got hit by a ground fire pretty hard, but kept on flying.
Let's see the 86, but he is locking me. .4 kilometers at this altitude, I should be able to get away from any sidewinders. Why did he pull? Because he's a Vigan player. Vigan players are not God's smartest creatures. Their default response to merging with something is to just rip the stick back into their lap, burn all their energy in the first turn, and then die on their ass. They even do it against MiG-15s. Like, the one thing other blue players are intelligent enough not to try and turn with. No, Vigans will do it. Every time. I'm just coming back over Ochumchita now. Still got this guy on me, but not in missile range. I think I'm outrunning him. I'm going to be landing with fuck all fuel, though.
Are you coming straight back home? Or,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hauling ass back home. I'm very low on fuel now.
Roger, I'm waiting on that.
Yeah, Grass, they could if they had a brain. If they actually had a brain, they could. Not anymore, though. Like, I mean, yeah, against the MiG-15, anything can extend, but the Vigan's flight model got fixed. It doesn't have the fucking ridiculous acceleration or low altitude speed anymore that it used to. Which is part of the reason you don't see as many people trying to fucking min-max in it. Because you can't. Saber's back on me, but I should be back over the airfield by the time he catches up. I'll have to grab a new plane when I land, because I'm pretty sure the repair bug hasn't been fixed yet.
Copy. I'll just go get some drink meantime.
Yep. Man, I'm so annoyed at that. I literally leant on my stick to kind of lean in and look around a piece of the canopy bars, and, yep, rolled it. Gotta be careful with the 19. Which is good. I wish more planes in DCS modeled limitations like that. Hopefully the 23 will. It's the airfield. Quite sure we'll make it on fuel. So air brakes are out. I tend to land with the brakes just popped out in the 19. Because the throttle response is so bad. I'd rather just modulate the speed with the air brakes. Liters of fuel, well, 150 liters of fuel left. This is fine. It's fine. It's all fine. Hey, Breezewind, cheers for the sub.
Guys.
Appreciate it. Good to see you. Okay, this is a really sloppy ass approach, but I do want to get this thing down on the ground before the F-86 turns up, just in case the SAMs don't bag him. Huh! Right on cue. Can even see him lining up on me. And he just got clapped by a SAM. Good fucking riddance. Oh! And he kamikazed the yellow MiG-21. The virtue of not having a brightly coloured livery means that he goes for the kamikaze on the bright yellow guy instead of me. Okay, we'll need to grab a new 19 since we did yeet an aileron there, and we unfortunately haven't got the repair fixed yet. Yeah, the fucking Sable was lining up for a strafe right as I was touching down. He got clapped by a SAM and he kamikazed the bright yellow 21 that was parked. That's why I don't fly the bright yellow 21 livery, it makes you a fucking target.
Okay, that's the fireball I'm looking at. Okay.
Yes it is. It was quite impressive. I gotta restart in a new jet, but it shouldn't take too long. We won't fully shut this one down, we'll just...
Request rearming. Copy.
Whoops, not that one.
Rearming complete.
Whoops. I always forget you gotta right click to press the things in on this. And also I forgot to start the chrono on the last flight. I'm a bit pea-brained today. Not that one. This one. 489. What was the other one? 535, I think? Somewhere in there is probably close enough.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Alright, taxi. See what units. Okay, it's already in the right ones. Look how much the fucking tail deflects on this thing. 23 is like that too. The fucking stabs deflect like crazy. Spooling. Brakes. candles. Back to 10,500. There's a fucking F5 out to the west. What the fuck?
Yeah, he's really close.
No, he ain't. 64 kilometers? My man's defecting to fucking, I don't know, Turkey?
Alright. The Saber is back though.
Yeah, 122. Hey Lush, yeah, decided I'd do a bit of a Friday night stream. I got home a bit earlier than I expected today, so chilled out for a few hours and booted up the stream in the evening. 122. He's pretty low. 400 meters. Gunfire over there.
He's coming right for us.
Good. Let's hang around over the water so he has a harder time running away and hiding. Oh, he's already on us. 09148. Flank left. It's faster than I expected. He must be hauling. 040. 4 kilometers.
I got a tally on your left, almost merge.
I'm no joy.
Oh, fucking sun, can't see anything. Yeah, merge behind us already. He's left hand turning onto us. I'm turning right into him.
I've lost both of you. Oh, tally. Yeah, I'm under him. I don't think he sees me. Oh, yes, drag him. Go left. Left and extend. I'm right underneath.
I'm scared of the missile.
Yeah, oh, he fired? It's wild. Yep. His guns... Shit, I'm too close for a missile of my own. I'll have to turn as well. Okay, get ready to evade hard. Evade.
It's really bad, I'm hit real bad.
Missile on him. Splash. You're clear.
Yeah, I'm really damaged, I have to go RTB now.
Shit. Alright, sorry, man. I popped up under him, but I was so close I had to wait for a chance for the range to open up. The problem is I didn't see him until he was already merged. Should make him think twice before doing that again at least. 096, 41 kilometers, vegan. Flank right, though he might be RTB. There's a Skyhawk coming too. Skyhawks are a bastard to hit in this thing. I mean, they're a bastard to hit in anything, but... 109... Yeah, the Viggen's probably RTB. Skyhawk's coming for us. Or at least in our direction. Oh, they're still way down near Zugdidi. They're actually over the front line itself.
Straight in here for landing.
Yeah, okay. Still got tons of fuel. These guys are probably doing frontline work, so I might be able to sneak up on them. Although that's Sanaki on the far side of that low rise. I don't want to overfly that. It's a good way to get killed. Oh, that's fucking beautiful. Actually, I wonder... He might be landing. Yeah, he's probably fucking landing. That's what's going on there. Beautiful. Five, huh? Flank left. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll have a piece. If I can spot him, which I probably won't. Oh, I can spot him. Oh yes, come here. Come here, Mr. IKEA plane. I would love a piece of you. If I can catch him. Hot or cold? I think he's still cold. Yeah, he's... Yeah, he's... No, he's hot. It's a Skyhawk, not a Vigan. And I missed, because I'm a bad shot. But he did not see me, apparently. Oh, maybe he did. Don't know. There's the Vigan. Bagged a Skyhawk by Sanaki. I think now I've got a Vigan to deal with. And something behind me. Maybe I didn't get the Skyhawk? Fuck, I thought I did. Might have been low enough that the missile just went stupid. They do that sometimes at low out. Vigan can get his nose around better, but he cannot sustain that. Oh shit, there's something else. Fuck. Now I'm really for it. 2 Vigans and a Skyhawk. Look at the vapes coming off this guy. He's probably just killed his engine. Oh, motherfucker! I keep fat-fingering my fucking selector. Oh, shit. It's alright, we can position for another. Just gotta hope his mate isn't in a position for a shot here. Nope, didn't get it. Something in front. Fuck, there's the other Vigan. Yes, burn it, burn it. You're gonna fucking kill your engine if you try and follow that maneuver. Okay, I am super slow. I need to not be this slow in a MiG-19. She don't like it. 800 kilometers an hour is the happy place. Another Vigan. Jesus, I got like 3 separate Vigans trying to murder me here. This is hilarious. And a Skyhawk.
I got shut down by a fight right over our airfield when I was trying to land. That's funny as well.
The guy that I was on originally is so fucking slow, he's going to kill his own engine if he keeps that up, so I'm just going to switch to this guy who's a little less stupid. And a little easier. What the fuck? Okay, we got some hits. Don't know if it was enough to kill him, but it was certainly enough to put fear of God up him. What the fuck are these... Jesus, man, what are they doing? Why are Vigan players universally fucking trash? What the fuck? Bro. Oh, I'm gonna run myself out of fuel probably before one of them finally gets in a position to get me. Maybe the Skyhawk will.
What's your status now, Ross? Still alive?
Busy. This one's almost figured it out. He's trying to extend. Oh, no, he's not. He's also stupid. He'll get the nose out of my gun line, but I can just... yeah. Regain the energy and circle back around. Meanwhile, you have a lovely double delta. You ain't regaining shit, my son. I think another one's gone in. Do not load up the Vigan with fucking angle of attack like that, man. Jesus Christ. What are they doing? Okay, he's inside my circle. There's not much point playing that with him. We'll go vertical to cut the corner on him. I'm very low on fuel. I should be heading home, really. But I'm gonna die here. We'll just try and take at least some of them with us. This is where we burn our energy. Probably still not going to get the lineup I need, but... there's a Skyhawk. Oh, he's trying. Yep. Spend your missiles, son. Good job. What the fuck? Jesus. Yeah, okay, just crank your nose vertically at a MiG-19. That'll go well for you. There's another Vigan. Okay. That's the Skyhawk. We'll circle with him for a bit. Oh, no, we won't. You're a tempting target. We're going to lose our engine here. We're getting very low on fuel. We are now role-playing an F-16.
I took off again, I'm heading your way.
There is such a furball here, immediately north of Snarky on Zugdidi outskirts. At least 2 Vigans and an A4, I'm going to run out of fuel. Something else behind me. Oh, please. Second Vigan hit. And splashed. There's a Skyhawk. But yeah, we're just about to flame out from fuel starvation. God, if I had a missile right now.
Seems there's a Saber in the mix as well.
There's everything in the mix, that whole team's here. This guy will bait me for the Saber probably. Maybe. There you are, you cheeky bugger. Nearly lost sight of you. Fucking roll rate on that thing. Skyhawk's in. That's 2 Vigans and a Skyhawk, maybe a 3rd Vigan if he lost his engine, but I'm gonna have to belly it because I got no fuel. I serve the Soviet Union. The 3rd Vigan's crawling around my backside. It's interesting, his radar sets the RWR on this thing off. Problem is I'm going to have to level off here if I want to belly it. Oh, never mind, he's going to blow right... Oh, that's a Saber. As soon as the flaps dump out on this thing, it really doesn't want to land. That should hopefully... No? Oh, I probably should have done that before it bellied. I don't know. That should be the self-destruct for the IFF. That's just tests, I think. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Kill all of the fuel valves, please. Kill all the fucking electronics. Oh, that was rude. That was a bit rude. That was very rude, Mr. F-86. Would have been funnier if he flew into the ground, though. Hey, Josh, good to see you, man. So that was, what? At least 2 Vigans and a Skyhawk right by their own airbase. Blue 4 moment right there. Blue 4 fucking moment. Yeah, he wasn't far from crashing there. He got very close.
Request rearming. Copy.
Guess what? I don't know. You tell me. I'm bad at guessing. I'm in fact terrible at guessing. Ying C-dub system, it's the early warning system. Like the early warning radar.
Scan complete.
Disting. I should probably turn the engines on, that would help. Got my prescription an hour ago, picking up stuff from the pharmacy this afternoon. Nice. Tell me how it goes. Hopefully it will make a big positive difference for you. Okay. They're all still hanging around the same area, that's funny. Yeah. 489. Wolfpack when? I gotta figure it out, man. Work is gonna complicate it a bit. $5.35, I think it was. No, it was $4.35, wasn't it? No. Fuck. $3.35. Jesus Christ. That would explain a few things. 350, 340, 335. There we go. We can get rid of the lights now. It's
Copy.
bright enough out that people shouldn't need our lights on to see us. Yeah, service filling up pretty nicely. You airborne at the moment? Oh, apparently not. Why do people insist on carrying fucking fuel tanks in the Mirage F1? It doesn't need them. Not on this server. Like, you never fly far enough to need fuel tanks in the F1 on here.
Just give me a second and I'll be ready again.
No worries. AI better than the average player in DCS? Probably, yeah. It's a pretty nice looking jet. But so's that.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Some of the people who I come across regularly on multiplayer servers who are like, they're the most likely to team kill you, or they can't take off without crashing, or like they're just, you know, not good at air-to-air combat. Some of them have like more hours in the game than me. Like there are people who play this game hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours a year and they just never improve, and I don't know why. I mean, like, in some cases, like, some people just aren't cut out for it, I guess, and whatever, that's fine. But I've also come across people who are just, like, so belligerent to the idea of actually learning and improving at the game. That's probably why. Like, there's a lot of people who just get really offended at the idea that they could do anything better than they currently do. And it's like, they're actually opposed on principle to the idea of improving or learning. Which to me is, like, unthinkable. Like, I will never understand people who don't want to learn and don't want to improve at things. The whole idea of, like, oh, I don't want to get better at something is, like, fucking anathema to me. I just can't. If I'm not learning something, I get fucking bored, and then I get fucking cranky. Marksy, I've seen you fly the Huey. You don't fly bad, mate. I reckon you could park that thing in a fucking backyard, no problem. I'll just roll from here, I guess. That's the other thing, like, everyone will have their good days and their bad days, some more than others. But there are just people I've come across who are just, like, consistently, they don't seem to have any concept of what they're doing or why it's not working. And if you try and help them, they'll tell you to fuck off. What do I need to do? Missiles, guns, come out of burner. Hey, Boiler. Attitude towards learning is becoming scarily prevalent. Yeah, I know, it's fucking terrifying. No wonder the world's so fucked up. Saber's close, 116, 22 kilometers.
Yeah, he's up high, 1.6. Up high.
12 Ks.
Still got a lot of altitude.
096. 9 Ks. I got him on radar. I don't see him though. If this radar actually scanned at the speed it's supposed to, it would be very funny. I see him, Tally. He's diving. Fuck. I lost eyes on him, but he was diving back the opposite bearing to us. Oh, I see him again. Oh, he's got the fucking high-vis wings. That's kind of him. Something low as well. I'm just going to stay on the Sabre. He's giving me his 6. Should have a missile shot here. So I get a little closer. A little worried about whatever that other thing was. He spoiled my missile shot. Yeah. I'm still with him.
I lost the tally of him, but I got him now. He's on me.
He's pulling some serious AOA. He's cranking around. Okay, yeah, if you can drag him, like, make him extend a little, I might have a missile shot. Go left, go left. Fuck.
Get now, jinking, he's shooting.
Yeah, keep jinking. Try and drag him left and extend. I got a crossing shot on him. Oh, fuck. He's so slow. I'm trying! He's pulling so much AOA, he keeps popping off my screen. He's off you. He's in the vertical.
Yeah, I'm recommitting on him. I'm gonna give him some lead now.
There's a... I think the F1's on him too. Yeah, he is. F1's on him. I got too slow, I'm stalling. F1's off, I'm back in. Looks like he's gonna turn on the F1. No, he's extending. Oh, come on, you bitch. Good kill. Another F1.
Finally, revenge.
Nice. Fucking clumsy with this thing today.
No visual on you, man. I'm in the left-hand circling above this bracket.
I'm heading...
Like PK.
Yeah, I'm heading direct south. Oh, yeah, direct south, climbing.
Oh, tally. Oh, visual on you, right below me.
There's a Vigan coming too. Yeah, I see you. Okay. I'm gonna start turning south and tracking along the coast.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I lost you now because of the sun reflection.
Check your high 3.
No, go ahead.
I'm like your high 4 now. Couple Ks out.
Oh, visual.
Vigan's now 36 Ks out, 095. Gonna crank left. Tally, possibly, over the reservoir.
Roger, I'm slightly behind you. I'll stay back and cover your ass.
Can't tell if that's him or something further out. I think it might be him. Oh yeah, that's a Vigan. He's coming our way. Merge.
Telly.
There go the vapes. There goes his airspeed. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, he's giving it everything. I'm going above him, loop, and
Yep.
back onto his ass.
I'm gonna stick with him.
Slotting on his 6, we'll have a missile shot here.
Yeah, take it. I'm off.
Fox 2.
Too close. I'm in high. Break off. Break off.
It's going high.
Jesus, look at him pull. Oh, I love when that happens. He's fucking teleporting everywhere, man. I would have had him. Son of a bitch. He's in. Fucking pulled so much AOA he killed himself.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I missed. I was too fast and he was basically stalling in the air. I just couldn't.
Vigan moment. Yeah, it's PvP.
Yeah.
How am I going on ammo? About 30 rounds per gun. I'm just over the cut line in the trees for the power lines. Heading 090 climbing. Vigan pilots, man,
We
they're
have the same heading, but I can't
focused.
see over the overline. Can you pop up? Like.
I am up. I'm kind of high-ish. Green flare. I just heard a sonic boom next to me.
Oh, visual. Good. Continue.
Alright. I'm gonna steer north and just continue climbing. They're hanging around Sanaki again. Let's go to the city and see if we can coax them away. Although actually, how are you on fuel?
12,000. 1,200.
Yeah, okay, I'm 1100. If we end up in a fight leaning on the burner, that's going to disappear fast.
So far, I did not beat the Insta-burner at all.
Yeah, that's true. There's a whole bunch of them all there though, because it's right next to Sanaki, so I might just RTB.
I'm on guns on there as well, by the way.
Yeah, okay. RTB then. Why are so many people using the Vigan as a fighter? Its flight model used to be really badly broken. No, it's fine, I don't want to risk the fuel. It used to be broken to the point where it was like, the meta was to fly the Vigan, because it really overperformed badly. But even then, since they fixed it, it's just, I don't know, people think it's cool, so they want to fly it as a fighter. I mean, you can use it for hit and runs with missiles, but I wouldn't use it as a fucking dogfighter. And if you want to do hit and runs with missiles, there's better aircraft for it. Like, I don't know, all of them. Wasn't just negative drag, the engine was fucked as well. It was really, really, really badly overperforming at high altitude. I mean, low altitude too, but especially high altitude. To the point I questioned how it was left in that state for 5 years, and it took pretty thorough reporting to get it fixed, even though it had been reported not long after the module released. I checked. It had been. Maybe not as thoroughly as I reported it, but it was brought up and it was stated what it should have been doing and what it was doing, and I guess it just entered the collective memory hole. And yeah, it's really good as a ground attack aircraft. Even before they fixed it, as a fighter, it was like you could kind of make it work, but it was mostly just good for hit and run shit with missiles. It wasn't much of a dogfighter even then. And because it did overperform, they'd quite happily take a dogfight that they wouldn't win. Whereas now, well, I mean, they still take dogfights they won't win because they're not very smart. Bombs and rockets still overly powerful for their size? Mm-hmm. The explosive mass for the bombs is the entire mass of the bomb. They're 127 kilo bombs. Their explosive mass is listed as 127 kilos, the last I checked. Having said that, the Mirage F1's SAMP 400s, the 400 kilo bombs, they're also, like, what the fuck have they done with them? They're like fucking nukes. He's trailing behind me somewhere, probably. I can't see him. Oh no, not even Mark 82s have that much explosive mass. Mark 82s have 80-something kilo explosive mass. Not 127.
You still got both missiles?
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to shoot them. I got a couple of gun bursts off, but they weren't good ones. Hey Proof, good to see you. Come in before or after ED took over the weapon stuff. The 400s? I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure. I feel like they could have been the last things to get through the door before they did take over, but I'm not certain. Also, ED's weapons aren't necessarily going to be perfect off the bat either, because there's a lot of old stuff they did back in the day that needs to be revisited. I mean, only recently a lot of the air-to-air missiles got fixed. Brake check.
Kinda gauged it this time.
The 19 is such a good fucking looking jet. It's gorgeous. Love it. Thought they had about 50% explosive mass? Nope. Oh, landing flaps just popped out. That wasn't me reefing on the stick like a monkey, by the way. That was just purely the landing flaps dropping without me trimming to account for it. They produce so much fucking lift, holy shit.
Yeah, what should we do the same now? flaps down, ready for landing. It's very nice and stable in the landing configuration.
Yeah, once you get it trimmed out, it's quite nice. 19 had a reputation for being almost excessively stable from what I've heard, so... Unless you were carrying drop tanks, in which case it was a bit spin happy. Oh, no. Gotta straighten up. Straighten up, he says, as the aircraft turns out, nose into the wind. Probably one more sortie for me.
Sorry, say again, you cut out.
One more sortie for me, I think.
Okay, sure.
Starting to get a little sleepy. In a manner of speaking. They sent me on a week-long course. It's been very interesting, but also I've had to use my brain.
Yeah, I understand.
Refueling complete. Rearming complete.
I'm ready to go here.
Likewise. hopefully these track files don't bug out and I can get, well, first of all, some nice screenshots out of them, but also the TACView recordings. I can't record TACView live off the server because they have it disabled server side, so it doesn't record anything except my own aircraft. I have to run it on the track file, but I'm curious what was going on in that giant clusterfuck with Harper Blue team over Sanaki. Curious how many of them I actually caused to cease existing. I know I gunned 3 of them, but I suspect at least 1 or 2 more went into the ground of their own accord. Should probably not be quite so harsh on the brakes, because I've only got so much air pressure to play with and I'm going to run myself out. Good luck, catch you later, Alush. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm gonna just roll from here.
Yeah, roger, do it.
Hey, that is set up correctly. Nice. 114, 66 Vigan.
Copy.
Wonderful. 48. It's gone cold, but there's some Skyhawks in the same area. So they're probably over Zook Diddy. One 33 flank right. Just hanging around the city somewhere. Just on the far side of this hill, I think. Yeah, they're hanging around Zip Diddy. Good, nice distracting environment for them. He should be directly off my nose. Oh, I see him, Tally, off the nose. Just keep an eye out, because there's some Skyhawks around here too. Over me, Skyhawk, directly above me. Go for him, I'll go for the Vigan. You'll be merged with a Skyhawk.
No joy on the Skyhawk.
He was above us by probably 100, 200 meters. Vigan spotted me, I'm in a vertical with him. Well, he's not turning too hard. Problem with this is I can't see over the nose on the 19 because it's so long. So it makes it hard to make deflection shots like that, and then I can't crank the nose hard enough to do it. And then of course he fucking teleports. I'm still on the Vigan, he's teleporting around pulling mad AOA. Might have a shot here.
I'm on him, but I need like 10 seconds.
Vigan's dead. I see the A4.
Box 2 on A4. Splash.
This is a different one on my tail still. Circling with.
Okay, then I need a flare or something.
Look for the Vigan explosion.
I need a saber on my...
Vigan explosion, left hand circle directly over it. I'm raiding him though. If you got a saber with you, just deal with that. I'll deal with this A4. He's about to give me a missile shot. I just crossed you. Missile on the A4. You flared it. Jesus. Fuck, I can't really stay with him. F5 up my arse. I had to break off the A4. With the F5 now and another A4, I think. Two F5s. Fuck. Yeah, this is some spicy airspace.
Or else I can shut down like a first
Yeah, okay.
saber.
Yeah, I'm...
I got the A4 and then the saber immediately got me. He's fucking just beating down both the third party.
Yeah, no worries. I've got two F5s and an A4 with me. I haven't spotted the saber yet, but I'm sure he's here too. It's going to be the same thing as before. I'll probably run out of fuel. Or the saber might get me. Maybe the Sabre, or it could be an F5 behind me. Yeah, the server's starting to shit itself when they pull AOA again. I was hoping that problem was mostly dealt with, but apparently not. Oh, I was so close on that burst. Yeah, there's the Sabre. Why do they get so slow? Out of guns. Shit. Oh, I could have had him. I really could have had him there. Sabre's gonna get me now. Yeah. Here it comes. Side of the F5. Oh, there's something. Give me a shot, please. He won't, he's turning with me. She's not flying so good with holes in it. My defensive flying is so shitty at this point. Yeah, there we go. He got me. Too bad I don't have any guns left. Oh well. We took one with us at least. And once again, we had most of their team there fighting us. So, didn't do too bad considering, I guess. Anyway, I need to actually get some sleep tonight, so I will figure out where to send you guys. Just give me a moment. And I'll pause the old track IR so I'm not making you all seasick as well. Who is on? Robbo's on, he's playing Helldivers. Sorbix, I think he's just finishing up. Fen's on. I think I'll send you guys to Robbo, and then I will get myself some sleep. So bear with. Hang on. Pro streamer, by the way. I've totally done this before. There he is. Alrighty. Thank you all very much for hanging out with me tonight, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We started out pretty fucking scuffed. We got there in the end. Not sure when the next stream will be. When I can squeeze it in. When I got the energy for it. We'll see. I'll try and get MSFS defuculated a bit before then, but no guarantees. Basically, I've got to redo all of my add-ons. I've got to get add-on linker actually finally installed. I've been putting it off for like 2 years now, but I've got to do it. And then hopefully we can start streaming that more often again. Without the hour and change wait time if it crashes or I have to reload it for whatever reason. But other than that, don't know what we'll do next stream. Maybe some more DCS, maybe some Gunner Heat PC. Actually, probably some Gunner Heat PC. We'll see. But anyway, enjoy Robbo, and have a wonderful rest of your day / evening / whatever time it is where you guys all are, and stay safe. Have a wonderful weekend. Catch you on the next one. And that raid should carry you all over very shortly. I'm having to do this through my phone, so it's super scuffed. See ya.